Hello. Does this all work? Yes. So let's see if we can actually race, because like I think the server transition is happening. What is this? Power cable. Now, so let's see if this session starts or not. Hey Ian. Hey K Doobie. I'm gonna try if this makes some sort of problems here. Because I've seen on some reviews that especially with the Soelpec people were having issues with the QRA adapter, so we'll try that. Hey Jay, I'm doing good. How are you? Oh god, I didn't start anything here. Tiny pedal. Crew chief. Activate. Racing overlay. What? New crew chief update? Whatever. Remind me later. Tomorrow. Event underway, so it seems to work. Okay, tiny pedal is running this. Summer cube pedals. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, nice. It's just the best. I absolutely love LMU. I wonder if I should set up a control remapper, because I don't know if this will work. If this wheel will properly work with this base. Let's quickly set up the car here. 40 for the map. 9. I think this. Full. Lower. And then 2, 6 or so. Why is the game lagging like that? Okay. Not anymore. What settings do we run right now here? Should be fine, I hope. Hey Halsey. Hey Damien, Nick. Krizu. Oh wait, shit, it's weird ass layout. Sometimes I forget about that. Oh god, understeer. Understeer of death. The sticker mod. Would it worth it? It depends. If you want the USB pass-through, then obviously yes. If you want higher details on the force feedback, then yes. If you run your Alpha U close to clipping already with a lot of power, then definitely no. I do think the force feedback feels a bit better on this base, but it's not like a day-night difference. It's kind of interesting because like I watched Lauren's review and he said like it feels like the old Alphas pretty much, not worth it, and then Race Beyond Matter said it's a big difference. Yeah. We will see. Game does not run insanely smooth. It is specifically for LMU. Okay. Oh shit, I disabled the alerts, huh? Because I was... Here we go. Jibs, thank you so much for 3 months. I'll play the alert for you. Chips as 242s resubscribed for 3 months. Howdy Dan. You got the manual alert. Thank you so much, buddy. Much appreciated. I am totally not ready for this race. I wanted to stream in an hour, And then I saw there's another Monza race, and I don't know, like, it looks like they screwed up the schedule again. So... Let's see. I can't see. Cool. 50%, 51. I think Race Beyond Matters review actually typically very fair. You don't think so? No, alerts are back on. I love his review style though. It's not like, hey, this and that and blah 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 blah. It's like more cinematic review style. Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't even check what car number I am. My QR prototype, I mean, it kind of looks pretty much like a standard NRG. You want to use the Leo XZ in a SimMagic. In the SimMagic Evo with the USB Passthrough or with an older SimMagic base? Is it me or is the sound a little bit dull today? In an Evo? Yeah, I will make a base version for the Evo that will be compatible with the Suzuki QR system. I mean, you can use the SimMagic QRA system if you don't feel like DIY. Yeah, it's a very, very unique feeling base, definitely. Hey Narv. Here in this corner we are pretty much clipping the base. Oh yeah. What the heck was that? Oh, I'm so not ready for this. This wheel also feels very good with the base. Yes, I do. It's the cables here. I made a short cable because the long cables are annoying. Yeah, I mean, if you're clipping, then get the Pro, it's stronger. Significantly. Oh shit. Oh no, why the car feels so weird. Forgot to adjust the ARBs. Yeah, that's better. Now we need to adjust the brake bias again. Off installation. Off? Of what? Did you build the F4? Why is F499 the banned word? Chips, I did not. I have no idea why the bot does not like the word F499. Wait, it's not like what? I don't know why it's explicit or not. That's weird. Held a message for reason, sexuality, sex, or gender. What the fuck? I guess the auto mod thinks the Ferrari is too sexy. What the fuck? No, only compatible with the new Evo series. Oh my god, what am I doing? Absolutely terrible driving. Oh, that's invalid. Do we have? Yeah, we do have someone else. 8/10. I can definitely find 8/10. My personal leaderboard is VNM, is still the top. If you want more detailed force feedback, like faster, more precision, the Synergy is better, but I personally prefer the VNM smoothness. But this would be my current number 2. Hey Jochen. Yeah, the riff. The funky riff. Jay, hey, thank you so much for becoming a supporter. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we have 3 more laps or so. Morning. Okay, a bit earlier on the brakes here. Huh? It's too early now. What the fuck? I can't drive anymore. VNM, Sim Motion, Sim Race Shop, for example, in Germany. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing here. Much appreciated. Thank you. Simmotion has an American distribution center as well. Okay, 2 laps. In May. Early May is what I heard, but... slightly better. Oh god, understeer again. This car, I swear to god. Fuck. I can't get a lap in. Can't get a decent lap in. Oh, come on, are you fucking kidding me? Moin Sven, hey Frosty. Oh my god, I need to check those, the headphones finally. Terrible. It's the last race that I signed up for. Hey, 3,000ths of a second better. Oh my god, I need my heart. Yeah, that would be a nice upgrade, probably. Yeah, it's a motion wreck. And I don't even oh my god, have it set to high settings. A little bit better, but still shit. Nah. Oh, at least slight improvement, but still kinda not so good. Okay, P3 isn't terrible. But installation of this is super easy. I'm just using a short cable connected to the QR. Then you plug it in, and that's it. Done. Hey, good luck to you too, Sasha. Ah, damn it. Lost P3 in the end. Good luck, good luck. Man. What's cogging in practical terms? It's when like a motor is like a giant magnet and it will have several magnetic fields inside, and the motor's rotor will move from one field to the next, especially when the motor is off. In theory. Realistically, as soon as the base is turned on, all these bases do cogging compensation and you can't feel it. So I'm sorry, Simagic, but I think this cogging free stuff is mainly marketing blah blah, which is not relevant in reality. So on older Moza bases with older firmware, I did feel it a little bit, but even there it was not really a problem while driving. But VNM Extreme is, in my opinion, the best base on the market at the moment. My favorite hypercar is, well, good question. Probably the Ferrari overall. You can save a little bit of money at VNM if you don't need 32 Newton meters. I mean, in that regard, bigger is not always better. Like, if you don't run insanely high force feedback, it's kind of wasted money. Oh, Rappel is in the race. Holy moly. Chill. Slow down, what? Okay, here we go. Leader is very, very far ahead in position. Boomer start. Even more boomer start by the leader. Oh no. Wow, this typically does not work. No. I have not tried the lower powered versions of the Vietnam. That was a pretty good start. Oh, and I forgot to adjust ARBs. So we have understeer of death. Why does it not store these settings? Today is one of those days again where the game runs like shit. Nice. Okay, what are the gaps? Not a lot of gaps at all. Potiyomi? What? What is that? I've never heard that. Do you mean Pokorny? Oh yeah. You can watch my review. I talked about that. The Alpha Evo is just generally faster and more detailed compared to the old Alpha series. I mean, Pokorny is mainly a DIY thing. Even though you can buy complete wheels, at least some of them now. Yeah, the review was a little bit long, I'm sorry about that. But basically the Evo Pro is probably the base with the most amount of details and fast force feedback that I've tried. For me it's too much, I had to make it a bit slower. Dude, I wish the game would not run like shit. I don't know what it is with LMU that it sometimes just decides to run like ass. Let's get to it. I hope Ari's doing okay. Definitely miss his videos. I do iRacing sometimes, not that much anymore since I prefer this. I don't know what the right strategy would be here. Yeah, LMU pays me way more than iRacing, so that's why I'm doing LMU. Simagic pays me way more than other manufacturers, that's why I said the base is good. The usual stuff, you know. Game runs so bad today. Feels like 20 FPS, even though it's 120. Oh shit, that's a penalty. It's the old schedule, yeah. Schedule change was just happening. But I saw there's another Monza. Let's do it. I still think the VNM is the best base you can buy. Today I wanted to give, oh my god, the Soelpec wheel a try, because I've seen on other reviews that this wheel doesn't really work with the QR adapter. If you're happy with your Moser and you don't clip it too much, then I think there's not really a reason to upgrade, to be honest with you. If you just wanna have something new, shiny, a new toy, and you have the money, go for it. I wonder if WAC experience is every 120 minutes now with the new schedule. That kind of would suck. Hey random, how's it going? I don't think the game ran that shit ever. Yes, probably. I mean, I have like 6 Hyper P1s here, so I'm good as well, thank you. Did you review this base, by the way? Hey, Red Weasel. How are you? Okay. 15 GT3s or so. I prefer LMU. No? Okay. Cars? I like the hypercars the best. The backdrop. I moved the rig to another corner of the room, so... Yeah, it's the Curva Granda version, or whatever they call it. I will do a VNM review, yes. I'm kind of waiting for the 30 Newton meter version they wanted to send me. So we can do both bases in one review, because like having 2 reviews for the same base with different torque would be kind of, I don't know, not insanely useful probably. But they delayed it a little bit because of the slip ring stuff. But apparently early May is when it could happen. No, not May. If. Oh, typical prototype driver. Typical prototype driver. Always gotta send it. Yeah, I agree. Clutch fuel saving is stupid. I think an 8 Newton meter would be way too weak. At least for my preference. But of course, it's all preference. But I could not drive with 8 Newton meter. I mean, I could, but would not be too much fun for me. I'm driving this 18 Newton meter base with a lot of clipping. Or probably 50-90 to be honest. No idea about VR. All I remember from VR is like you want the beefiest GPU you can get. It's a cable to the QR. I did not do internal connection because this QR is not meant for internal connection. I would have to drill a hole and solder a connector, and yeah, that's not gonna happen because I'm lazy. So all I did is make a short cable. I mean, I use the 32 Newton meter base usually, and I'm also getting clipping on that. That's absolutely stupid. But for me, I use it as a workout tool pretty much. You get tons of arm strength with that. So I'm the wrong person to talk to regarding that. $15 Newton meter, yeah, probably. Like if you're driving normally, something 15 is plenty enough. When I used that VRS DFP 15, oh god, felt good to be honest. Oh god, what the fuck? Just looking at chat, random excuse. Is he pitting? No, good. Fuel ratio is, yeah, it's wrong, cool. We can probably get away with 0.9. That's a 0.91. Hello! No, this is the last Monza daily before schedule change. Oh, no, not 100 sign then. Oh, yeah. Somehow I was ready to brake at 100. How was this faster? What the fuck? I kind of really like the car, but I also kind of really hate the car. It's so freaking understeery. Of course, I will get stuck behind him in Ascari. Next track, the next schedule is kind of weird. We need to have a look. I think it's, what is WEC today? Advanced race is Sebring, I think. Interlagos. No, I mean, absolutely not E2. You can have tons of fun with a freaking G25, which has like, what, 2 Newton meters or so? I used such a wheel for 10 years and was having the time of my life. Nobody, like, you can have tons of fun with a weaker direct drive, don't get me wrong. I mean, there are people driving with a controller that absolutely destroy me, so you don't need fancy gear with high torque to be competitive or anything. Nice wallpaper, I know, right? Hey Davide. Dude, the GT3 field is stretched so far apart. It's crazy. The track's switched over now. This is the last race of the old schedule. And Danny, I love the shorts content you do on YouTube. It's so well made. I should try doing some shorts as well, but I don't know, it's just struggling to come up with good shorts that are worth posting. Yes. I mean, heat wave, like 25 degrees or so on Wednesday, Thursday. I'm always surprised how people still have the time in the middle of the corner to reach for the flash button if a hypercar dares to pass them in the corner. No, we did not have power outage. Shorts of enemy murders. Yeah, I read like the frequency dropped by like 0.15 Hertz, and that was enough to completely fuck up everything. Okay, we need to pit this lap. Sasha ahead can probably do another lap. Just don't know if it makes sense. The traffic here. A heat wave. I don't know, like anything 30 plus, I would say. Rajesh, hey, thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Maybe there's an interesting championship race or so coming up today. I don't know. We'll need to see how the new schedule like really. I'm not a fan of races every 40 minutes and intermediate and having 3 series. But yeah, we'll see. The Peugeot is pretty good here on this track. Interestingly, you know what uses the most power in this rig? Like more than everything else combined? The gaming PC. Rappel also doing the extra lap. What the hell is this car ahead doing? Will I get rotated here? Probably, huh? The base doesn't use a lot of power. Like, even the motion doesn't use a lot of power. Yeah, boy. To be honest, Sasha is probably too quick, and we had a pretty good gap to Rappel, so we can probably just take it easy, save the fuel for the extra lap on the stint, and then, yeah. So hard to drive with this performance issue here. Yes. I can, like, after the race, if you remind me, I can show you the numbers. I have everything on smart meters. Best. Yeah, I think it's really fun. Clipping is a software thing. The game does not know what base is connected, whether it's 1 Newton meter or 1000 Newton meter. And basically, think of the force feedback signal as something from minus 100% to 100%. And if you set the gain of the force feedback in the game, yeah, in such a way that it will try to output more than 100% force feedback, that is clipping. It's independent of the strength of the wheelbase. However, with a weaker wheelbase, you will most likely set up your gain higher, which will then lead to more clipping in the game. I hope that makes sense. Tiny? No, it's 300 millimeters, I think. Freaking camera's overexposed. I'm running very high LED brightness now since I wanted to test if these power issues are something I can reproduce here. Hey, Corvette, can you not? Come on, I lifted so much and I still get the half point. Alpha Husky, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Welcome, appreciate it. Yeah, it's a 5-inch display. Man, so far I'm so impressed with this wheelbase. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it works fine. I tried all the GSI wheels. The Hyper at high brightness mode with full white LEDs will turn off at 100% brightness. But that is so bright. Like, we have 3 modes: high brightness, medium brightness, low brightness. Even low brightness already is pretty too bright on 100%. And you can't use high brightness mode, that's just like unlimited. And there was the only wheel where I could make the base or the QR turn off. Exactly. F. Oh, I'm not focused anymore. Doesn't help that we have like 15 FPS, what it feels like. Yeah, that's the official account. Yeah, it's pretty much unusable, to be honest. But apart from that, I tried the Bavarian wheel, no problems. Now I'm trying the Soelpec, which some of the reviewers said doesn't work. Well, maybe I got a really good sample of the QRA, or... For fuck's sake. From track limit to track limit here. No, I don't do rally or drift. Help. I have the prototype QRA. I did implement the changes that Simagic did to the QR, so maybe that's why it works and it doesn't work for other people. That could be the reason. Like, I'm in close contact with their engineers, and there's a tiny change they did on the QR. This is the last one, young one. I was able to get the last Monza race in. No, the grid RSR is not as power hungry as the Hyper P1 or this, for example. The grid RSR requires 9... Oh shit. I'm just not focused at all. The grid RSR requires 9 volt though, so... it potentially can still work with 5 volt, because they just use 9 volt to mitigate for the voltage drop on the cable. So the first thing that happens on the wheel is the 9 volt gets transformed into 5 volt. Well, not transformed, but it's a power switching regulator on there. And the switching regulator, like if it gets 5 volt on the input, it will still just like basically send that voltage to the rest of the wheel. The FPE V2 is a bit less power hungry. Hyper P1 has 4 LEDs per button, which is absolutely stupid. The FPE has 2 LEDs per button, and it has less buttons. Oh, I forgot about the fuel situation. Oh, actually, I think we'll be fine. Absolute chill mode here. I wonder how Apple lost so much time. A future firmware update on the GSI wheels will remove the high brightness mode in total. Because it's just like, you can't really use it anyways. And our experience is like people go to high brightness mode, set it to 100% brightness, and then don't use a sufficient USB hub to provide the power and be like, the wheel doesn't work. So yeah. Percentage top, yeah, that's virtual energy remaining. So kind of fuel. It is very fast on the straights, yes, that's why it's a good choice here. Yeah, we limit it to 7 watt power consumption. Yes, you know, everyone's fuel level. It's like that IRL. That's why they added it. Yeah, the Hyper is insanely bright. I don't know what we were thinking, to be honest, designing that wheel. The American way, bigger is better. That technology, yeah, it's amazing, right? Dude, yes. Well, we're not racing anyone anyway, so we can just chill here. Yes, probably. Like the GSI wheel in low brightness mode is maybe at least 2 times or 3 times as bright as the new VRS wheel, for example. I don't think the new GSI wheels will work properly with the Passthrough QR on the DFP 15. So if you're thinking about buying that base, their power budget is very, 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 very limited. Yeah, and Aztec is 5 watts. Do you have to drive so slow in a GT3, or did he want to let me buy? Your first... Oh, that's a good entry, Timothy. Oh, it's Patrick. No, Josh. It should work though if you don't turn up the LEDs too high. Oh, random! I saw the race where you were in, like Sunday evening or so. Holy shit, that was madness. The weekly at Spa, Jesus Christ. Does it disconnect randomly? Or when you turn up the brightness? If it's a random disconnect, then it's a USB integrity issue. Data wire problem, and not a power delivery problem. The Aztec QR is not the best when it comes to signal quality on their pass-through. Plus, the Soelpec is not the best with their USB stability. And I guess if 2 of those come together, yeah. Yeah, Aztec is 1 amp. You can go up to 1.1, still works. I tried that. I tried it with a Forte base, but the Invicta will be the same. Yeah, I saw it on stream. I was watching Mabix in the end. He also had tons of fun in the Porsche. Oh god. That means you don't use the slip ring. The slip ring is the thing that makes the data signals problematic. If you just use a cable, that's fine. But the slip rings are the problem. Yeah. I have murdered GT3s there. No. I have murdered hypercars there. As a GT3. What a Chad? Chad Kröger? Oh god, there's a GT3. Yeah, I know. You can get the base side QR with the cable. Wonder where they got that idea from. Just kidding. I just love it that there's more and more bases with pass-through. I hate freaking cables. Not because the cable itself is annoying, but because like every manufacturer has a different cable, and when you change wheel you need to find the cable and this and that and blah blah. Annoying. Oh, you would probably be able to get the slip ring kit then though, and get rid of the cable. When B&M releases their slip ring. Oh, LMU is the best, I guess that's why. Yes. I mean the normal cable, the coil cable stuff. Yeah, I hate cables. I also hate soldering and everything. I'm not a good engineer. Yeah, I just think there are two things clashing. Power-hungry wheel with a USB implementation. That is, it's not bad, but it could be a bit better. Paired with a pass-through QR that does not have the cleanest data signal after the slip ring. Yes, because there's a USB hub on the base, on the wheel side QR from Soelpec. To refresh the USB signal a little bit. Do both disappear randomly, or only, is this for position, or only the wheel? Oh, Rappel got passed by Hudak. I think so, Nick, but we'll see. I really think pass-through QR is the future. You don't want to deal with cables anymore when pretty much all the competition can give you pass-through QR. Oh yeah, that as well. You have the hub from the wheel side QR, then you have the hub inside the wheel, and on the hub inside the wheel you have the Vocore display and the buttons. Hyper. Oh, not super power hungry. It's all about the amount of LEDs. It feels as if the force feedback just got weaker. The bass is not more interesting. Maybe it's in my head. In my head. Oh, I think it's in my head. I have no idea. I need to see what's coming up next. Did you guys move the WEC fixed races to every 2 hours now? Yeah, statutory warranty is 2 years in Europe. It's still like, yeah. I mean, if you're not happy with the DD Plus, do it. If you're happy with the base, then there's no need to upgrade, to be honest. Yeah, good race. I tried to fight for it at the beginning, but you were just faster, and then I gave up on the idea, and then when the gap to Rappel increased so much, I was just chilling behind. Why? Why? It was good every 18 minutes. Now I don't know, like, now we'll just do iRacing instead, couple. Let's... just wait, let's quickly see what's going on here with the schedule. Dude, I had the same issue. Like, my game felt like 12 FPS or so in this race. It was exceptionally horrible in this one. Okay. Dude, every 2 hours. Fuck. That means the game pretty much becomes unstreamable for me. Well, you see how we get around that. Let's hope the advanced race maybe gets signups, because like this is pretty much like in the bin. So this race takes roughly an hour, so 1350, then you can do this. And how long does this take? I don't know. I mean, you could do like each of these once now, pretty much. But I'd prefer to spam this. I don't care about this. I don't care. Oh, it's auto loop though. Oh well, we'll see. Still, I think this every 2 hours is shit. But, yeah. Why is advanced broken? Anyways, let's watch the replay. You freezed on the okay, that's what happened then. Oh, I did wonder why the gap is so big all of a sudden. Dude, this is 68% of damping. The fuck, man. Yeah, they are different length. Yeah, advanced is on Sebring, but will it get signups? Because that could be the best choice now. Or we'll just do iRacing this week. It's also Monza, Imsa. But I will get so salty if I have to do iRacing, I don't know. It was a really good start. Boomer start, but like how, for whatever reason, everyone around me was even boomer. Hey, Shinol. Look how far ahead he is. He's close to the red wall. I must get better with that, to be honest. Reaction time was actually not that great, but yeah, you typically do not want to start in the front row on this track because of the draft. And look at this. We did go 3 wide through this. We did. This typically is guaranteed death. But you just need 3 good drivers and then it works just fine, see? No problem. Holy shit. Chris then was like, yeah, fuck that shit. I'm out. Oh, very fair by Sasha to actually then give up the position. I did leave space though here, see? There would have been enough space for the other car. But still very fair to then just not take the position. I know a lot of drivers that would have just like, 0.5 points, whatever. Ah, nice. What motion did you get? Or are you building your own? But like the scary part is the long right-hander. Oh, you were in the middle, huh? Oh yeah, this is... Ah, nice. SFX. Oh. I have two SFX 100s here. Illegal? Maybe. No, like this game has such good netcode. I haven't tested it, Lee. According to VNM, the force feedback is exactly the same, and I don't think the motor is that important, to be honest. Their features are great, so I would say yes, but or sold some stuff. Still a lot of stuff available though. When are you moving to new house? When we find one that we want to buy and buy it. What do we have in the weekly here? I wish the weeklies were like often. Yeah, we are staying in Germany. What pedals? Simcube. And not only like, what is it? Wednesday, Friday, Sunday or something? What is going on with advanced here? Let's also restart the game since it absolutely ran like the biggest shit ever. Oh, we have a bounty board. What is it? Bounty board. Stream Frag Punk for 1 hour. For $160. What the fuck is Frag Punk? Probably nobody will watch that anyways, so whatever. Le Mans Ultimate. How would you compare the new Alpha Evo to the CS DD Plus? I mean, it's faster, a bit more responsive, but the DD Plus also is a good wheelbase. I use the Sigma DK2 Plus. That's a good question. In theory, there's a boost chip in here that can most likely go up to 9 volt by changing a single resistor. However, the Grid MPX works fine with 5 volt when I tested it. There's a plugin for that, Chris. Starts in 12 minutes. Wait, LMU dashboards. What? Oh, can't type. LMU. If you go to this website, LMU wait, the question was on YouTube. And then I think here. Plug in, here. No, wait, is this SimHub dashboards? I think it's this one here. Well, you need a plugin so that it sends TC ABS to the wheel. I'm not using it. The Soelpec dash doesn't support it. I mean, I would have to change it to use these values. But with that, you can read out the settings. The Sigma DK is absolutely amazing. Okay, what do we do with this? When is the next advanced race and why does it not display? Okay, this is Portimao and Sebring. Yeah. The SFX is excellent in terms of price performance. What I would recommend is don't use their controller, like the Arduino thing. I mean, it works, but oh my god, what controller did I use? Thanos something? Feels better. Yeah, this one. Yeah. And then with SimHub, nice. Yeah, it would send the info to SimHub dashes. You just, like, you have to tell the SimHub dash to use these variables. You can also just grab the dashboards from here. They are excellent replicas of all the things. Very, very, very detailed, and it uses the custom values from that plugin. The new SimCube Active File beta firmware? No, I have not. What's in there? Wait, let me quickly check. Should be on the Discord, right? SimCube. I have too many Discord servers. Hey, where is the magic? Oh, here. Tuner testing. Wait, is this a public? It is. Okay. New active pedal control algorithm revision 3. More robust, smooth, and reactive. Change in basic. Control points. Oh, nice. What could possibly go wrong? Did the magic go? Yeah, of course. Like, wait, with what wheel? Magic? I'm confused about the question. Is it worth to go from all? Oh, depends. Mainly for the features. FX Pro, no. No SimHub compatibility on that. Let's pin this, upgrade the firmware, update all. Dun, dun, dun. Nice. Alpha is such a nice steering wheel. This will have faster, more responsive force feedback. Whether you like that or not depends. I pretty much set it up so it feels like the old Alpha bases because I don't like the crazy responsive force feedback, especially on LMU, which already has so many details. Start. What the fuck? This is new. This bouncing is new. Oh, the brake feels noticeably smoother. Ooh. Yeah, that's what is consistent. Consistent definitely feels weaker. Brake lockup. Why can I not test this? The brake feels better, the throttle feels worse, I would say. Why is that pedal so scratchy? Is the software buggy or the actual output? Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. What car? Ferrari? Toyota? No idea. Let's do Toyota. This is the magic, Geo. Unless you want console support. I guess this base will support it via the Sigma Cortex converter soon. Where's Sim 1? In which country? UK, okay. Okay, so the throttle feels worse with the new algorithm and the brake feels better. Game still runs like 2 FPS. Great. Yeah, of course you can, but then you have to deal with customs. When will they sort it out? Yes. Good question. Oi, 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 oi. Is the battery full? The battery is full. See, this is why the battery should never ever be full. EMI issues with SFX? Yes, but easy to solve. Proper grounding and use USB isolators for the controller of the motion. Yeah, it's always fun with a full battery. Seat. Man, brake feels so much smoother compared to the old algorithm. Okay, so the fixed setup default motor map is not so good. No, you can just adjust the motor map. Looker, that's not a problem. Okay, let's do one lap. 50 sign. That's GTEs. Interesting. Oh, I'm so terrible on this track. Oh, we need to practice pit entry. In May. Does that help? What does the LMDH stand for, by the way? I heard early May, but this may not be true. Daytona? Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is too late. Oh, 32 signups. That is single split. Oh, Colombo. I haven't seen him in quite some time. Cool, so what do you do here with the Toyota? I guess also full brake, full dings and stuff. So standard settings 80, which I think is no bueno. Verstappen. He has an SR reset. I wonder why. VNM is great, VRS. The 15 has good force feedback, but the pass-through QR is very, very low power. You need to definitely take that into consideration. I would decide between VNM and SimMagic. They are sending me the DFP20 base though, the DLC base with unlockable power for review as well. And there you do not have the power budget issue with the pass-through QR, since it just uses an external cable. Ratio 0.93 apparently. I guess now we can go back to 100. Hey, why do you brake for this corner? Thanks, you too, Alex. Yes. Okay, we have 10 tires. Interesting. No idea. Whatever. Ooh, nice. That's such a nice feeling joystick. I mean, I have the Moza force feedback stick here now, but the FF Beast just feels better, more powerful, it's nice. You can use long extensions on it and mount it to the ground and properly have the long travel arm. It's really, really cool. I miss flying. 96.8. Oh wow, we're actually very close to a full battery here on the out lap. Yes. Specifically DCS is what I miss. That was so much fun to learn all that stuff. Do you want more torque? If yes, then yes. Let's see, 80 kW. How the battery... Oh, that's off track. Oh, it's not. I built an FF Beast, yes. It's actually sitting right next to me here. Oh, we are qualifying. Maybe I should not. It's excellent. Anti-cogging. Do you want the technical explanation, or are you satisfied with me saying it's irrelevant marketing talk? Technical? Okay, so an electric motor has several magnetic fields. And the rotor, especially when the motor is turned off, will move from field to field to field to field, so you have like steps in the force feedback. And Simagic with their motor design pretty much eliminated that very well. You don't really... oh my god, we are lost. You don't really feel that anymore. However, pretty much any direct drive, as soon as you turn it on, you don't notice it anyways, so... yeah. There's that. Hey, not last anymore, pork. Yeah, it's not really noticeable when the bass is on. But that's why I think it's nice, but yeah, well. This is the Pro model. It feels good. I made a full review if you guys are curious. It's on the YouTube channel. It's very long. It's 43 minutes or so. Feels blurry, man. Okay, so 80 is fine. We used 3% of battery more than we recharged. On no base we can feel these steps when it's on. Maybe Moser a little bit, but oh, fuck. From that point, it's a nice achievement, but it's not that relevant. Oh, you were talking about the bass and not the joystick. Oh, I understood that wrong. The bass still feels nice. It's not as smooth in feeling as something like this, but it's a perfectly viable, great feeling bass, to be honest. IR, or 2 weeks ago or so. Or 5/10 to the next position. Oh, rip. That was not good. Two laps to go. Too early on the brakes, damn it. TV1, yeah, a little bit true. On the very, very old direct drives, it is noticeable to some extent. We'll practice pit entry instead. Let's get to it. And smile into the camera. I miss Barry. His videos were always very relaxing to watch. Very, very detailed. Not technically a review, I would say, more like a product presentation. But I loved his videos. I wish there was more criticism in it though. Ish. Oh wait, I could have had fuel for one more lap. Whatever. Moza GS? Does it have USB? No. No, I don't think so. Only USB wheels work with it, or Simagic wheels. Who's Barry? Ah, one of the OG sim racing YouTubers. Barry Rowland, Sim Racing Garage? Dude, if you haven't watched Sim Racing Garage, go to YouTube now, put it in the search bar, and yeah, his stuff was great. Bob Ross of Sim Racing, kinda, yeah. My name is Barry Rowland and this is the Sim Racing Garage. Today we're having a look at the Simagic Alpha Evo lineup with the Pro model, the normal one and the Sport version. How do they compare to the Alpha bases? Let's get to it. That probably would be the intro to a Barry Rowland video. Barry was great. What happened? I think he just lost interest in reviewing sim stuff. It gets repetitive after some time, I can't blame him. And it got more and more competitive, and he did charge for videos, which is something for reviews. I totally get why you don't make a lot of money with reviewing stuff, considering how much effort it is. Like, people always think, oh, you get it for free though. Yeah, dude, like, but it's so much work. Like, you wouldn't want to work for that hourly rate. But it's technically not allowed to charge for reviews and this and that and blah blah blah. I think he just lost interest. What wheel? Soelpec Spectra XR. Shit, I forgot to check the fuel ratio. So we'll go maybe with 100 for the start. Full virtual energy, of course. Oh, I don't know. P4 in the end. Half a second. Maybe P3 could have been possible. Who got in some shit with the magic? I have no idea. I do not know early Sim Magic. I heard they were a bit different back then. All I can say is Sim Magic these days is super, super, super cool about reviewing. They send the stuff. That's it. You can do whatever you want. Review it. Do not review it. They don't care. There's an embargo date. Release on embargo or not. They don't care. Criticize the product. They care about that and they work on it to improve it. That's cool. I don't know. Yes, Geo. I mean, if it's done, then yeah. I typically ask the company to just be able to send it back because then I have no issue with it, but yeah. I start very, very early, Jay, at 5 AM or so. Okay, ratio 0.91 apparently. Okay. VR, I don't really like VR. Kind of sucks for streaming. Game bricked or F. Any formula will you recommend? Or there are so many good options. Do you want a display or not? This is a great wheel. They also have one without a display. At GSI we have the Hyper SL, FPE, GXL, great wheels. Bavarian Simtec Alpha is a great wheel. If you do like the M4 style, then maybe have a look at VPG as well. They kind of have wheels that are similar to the BMW wheel. Also very, very high build quality. Maybe that. Why no pole position? Also, it's more fun, you know. I can sell it, but... Holy shit, what the fuck happened behind? Okay, careful, we have a full battery. Did someone not go on green or what? Huh? The guy on P3, like, is that the one that died? Oh, battery is dangerously full. Oh, 99.3. Yeah, I recommend for the first lap to go to something higher than 100. Soon. Okay, 80%. Slav. Who's Mo? Ah, Colombo. He discovered America, right? But now went from ships to sim racing. Yellow flag again. Alex is driving away, but we can't stay in Colombo's draft, at least for now. Refill 40% of energy, okay. Ground ratio 0.93, but we have a pretty full battery, so... Man, like why do I have this 24 FPS feeling again? Are you winning? Yes, of course. So Slav, you're gonna vote to become the 51st state? You know, it has only benefits. Do you have V-Sync on? Maybe? I don't know. G-Sync I probably have on. Whether that works or not. It's very cinematic, yeah. So woke. Like V-Sync in-game, or you mean like G-Sync or something? Game? Oi oi oi. What the heck was that? What was Alex ahead doing? Did you see LMU is doing interesting schedule things again? WAC fixed is now every 2 hours. Yeah, I think in-game it should be turned off. Holy moly, why do you brake so early? Also, it's GTE now. Like, what's the most popular classes? Hypercar and GT3. Hey, let's use GTE this week. I agree, Niklas, but the majority does not, I think. I mean, I don't care, I just drive hypercar. Imagine driving GT cars when there's hypercars available. more variety. Hey, Andy. Andy be like, oh my god, these stupid streamers bitching again. Oh, no, 2.5 and 100. I would recommend the Evo over the Aztec. But both bases are great. You definitely will not be making a mistake with either one. Lack of practice time? Please. Isn't that what the qualifying is for? Oh, LMP2 is amazing. Probably the most fun car in the game. I still kind of prefer the hypercars because I just love the hypercars IRL. That is what the race is for, yeah, right? Claps. And you can always practice in single player, come on. It might be worth checking out what's going on with the advanced races though. There was nothing in the schedule. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Yeah, little death, turn 1. VMS Pro? What the hell is that? Yeah, is it available now? Okay. The reason the frequency of the net dropped by 0.15 Hertz or so. Of course, there's conspiracy. Of course, this will be the reason for autism in kids and everything, and chemtrails and everything. Dude, like, dude. How much on the grip limit is a GTE car here? That answers my question. I have no idea what VMS is though. Did Colombo just break? For wreck? What happened to him? Fuck? Virtual Motorsport Series. Is it a championship thing or is it a league? Is it a private league? Ah, okay, I haven't heard of it before. But if it's full of esport drivers, then you need somebody to get last place, or... Hey, geez, oh, geez, iCar. Can drive geez, iCar again. I made a review, Dizzy. It's on YouTube. It's great. Look. I hear so much talking about inertia and slew rate, and I think nobody has an idea what it actually means, so I tried to explain it. Oh my god. Heilige Makrele. What was that? Oldest Dave? Dave Camp? I don't know, 100 or so? Ay, 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 ay. Yep. 0.91. Ah, Dave is a good guy. I like his stuff. He's surprisingly susceptible to drama for his age. Can I have some space, maybe? I mean, he left me space. Not a lot, but... Bonk. Was that on me? Maybe I turned in when he was there, I don't know. Shitty man. Track limits. Das ist Hypercar. Oi, oi, oi. Oof. I was aggressive. Eh. Oh, that was straight on the brakes. Typical hypercar driver, yes. Poor GTE. Front left. That's okay-ish. I do think the Toyota might be the better car for the race. Actually. Colombo have damage? About to. Yes. What was that? $75. The base is nice. I have a review on my YouTube channel if somebody cares. I mean, I also have it on my YouTube channel if nobody cares, but yeah. No Jim. Apparently I forgot to turn it on. Crew chief is annoying anyways, to be honest. Ow! I thought there was enough space. Oh shit, that fucked the suspension in the rear. There was not enough space. Nothing too bad. A little bit of understeer. Come on, pit. Do it. What is that Ferrari doing now? Like, come on, you're lap down, dude. Dude. Yeah. The problem with the strategy. I don't. Using the AV1 encoder. Please don't go for a move, dude. Oh my god, some people just are not very clever. Racing, yes, but not when you still have to pit. Yes, I use AV1. I can give you my settings after the race if you remind me. But it's nothing fancy. Not super high bitrate. AV1 works well with a low bitrate. Oy, oy, oy. Toyota feels very nice to drive. What did McKay do? He took way too little fuel energy, I mean. Strange. Ocon line. Need to pass him quickly though. I mean, he has to pit again, but That's a Ferrari P two-stop strategy, I guess. A little bit more understeery for whatever reason, but still feels fine. Send it. Riplörer. Got a bit unlucky with the one guy trying to race for nothing. That cost us this position here. I can't shift anymore. So I guess that's the QRA issues then. Wheel is ripped. Problem solved. I'm pretty sure we could have caught Colombo. Must be the water. Soelpec. Through Sim Hub? No. No, the wheel disconnected. I couldn't shift anymore. It's a good combo though here. I think at least in this one here we have the potential. We had the potential to win this, but things happened. No. Not a power issue. My guess is a faulty brake resistor. It seemed to disconnect when he generated power over the base. Too bad we can't really do another one of these because LMU did some stupid stuff to their schedule. I think maybe we can. We need to see. Yeah, we're clearly the fastest car on track right now. RIP. Actually, with these settings that I run right now, the GT Neo also feels very good. Hey Robert. No, I did not try the presets. I never do. Always make my own. A second quicker than Lucky and Colombo, more than a second. Oh well. Side grade? I don't know. All these wheels have great quality. Hey, P5. Another pit stop fail. So in the Toyota you want to recharge 41% of virtual energy. Yes, Diego. Unless you use something like SimHub Control Remapper, then you don't have to. Man, I'm by far the fastest car on track. I could have been a nice finish to the race. Maybe we could have actually won this. I mean, I don't know how hard Alex is pushing, to be honest, since Colombo was like 16 seconds behind. There's no need to push. P2 at least, 100%. So ist es halt geworden. Oh, out of fuel. Didn't even pay attention to that. So you want 0.92 ratio. Let's have a look at the start though. What the hell happened there? Oh wait, this is still stationary. Yeah, true. Huh? Oh yeah, he forgot the pit limiter. RIP. He did a James Baldwin, he did the same. Unfortunate. unfortunate. Hey, just one position lost. Lol. How things, you know? Expected you to qualify second. Dude, expected you to finish second, actual second plus 0.9. Hey, GG, Alex. Try the Toyota, I think it's faster on the race. Were you chilling at the end, or? Like, I had to swap steering wheel in the middle of the race, which is not really something I can recommend. Which part of the replay do you want to see? Okay, we have GT3 fixed. Meh. Prototype trophy. Bahrain. Didn't it say Bahrain Outer before? Am I stupid? Yes, right? Why did they change it? Oh god, the... 7 minutes. Any signups for this, please? Thank God. Which car do we drive? Toyota, Ferrari? I need to bring the base closer here. Ferrari? Okay. Kubica Ferrari? The only real option, huh? Porsche? We would drive Porsche. No. Maybe Xbox, but I think PlayStation needs a chip. No, I'm not trying the Soelpec again. Register. Great multi-class. Sign up for it, guys. Come on. We have 6 minutes left. I don't know. Not a power issue. It's a connectivity issue. The Soelpec is not good with connectivity, and I guess that paired with a slip ring can lead to problems. I don't know. Trend 65. So much thanking. Yes, very English. What is this cable here? And why is it? Oh, it's a power cable from the belt tensioner. This is open setup, right? One stint sprint though. Lame. Why did they change this to full Bahrain? The outer loop is the best track in this game. Also what the fuck is happening here? We did this 12:15 and that was 13th. I swear, LMU with their schedule. Hey! This is something that will ruin the game with their weird scheduling here. Tastatur and Zone, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good one. I'll be right back. I have to quickly go to the toilet. Moinsen. Here. Connected. Daniel Newman. Dingsbums. Oh, I need to assign all the things again. Clutch. Wait, this probably defaulted to the wrong setting again. Let me guess. Yes. Shift. Where's this change driving camera? Do we need that? Not really, huh? Request pit stop. Next, move the page. Dude, I don't know how often I do this stuff here. Need to set up Dingsbums again. Traction control override. Let's use this. We'll just drag bias we'll do here. The rest we can do in the black box. Seat. Seat. Reset for Sweetberg. Might be important. You never know. Then we need the Delta app. Downloading update, my ass. Come on, we have 90 seconds of practice left. I want to use those 90 seconds. So bring load. Let's go. Oh my god, cold tires. Cold tires. Pit limiter, here we go. Oh, what is this face in your... Oh my god, the game runs smooth. Why? What did I change? How do I deserve this? What the hell is going on with the LEDs though? If it's related to the slip ring, you can just connect it to the wire cable. Definitely weird stuff happening with the LEDs. Yes, Pablo. No idea what's going on here. 22 cars, 6 GT3s. Oh well, could be worse. I should probably install the frickin'... Let's quickly restart the whole base. Final version of the software. I think it's with a subscription. Okay, tires, car setup, refresh, load, start driving. Are we car number 1? I didn't check. Do I have to sign up for anything after this? No. Yeah, something on the horizon. Okay, 0 practice Sebring race. Let's go. Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe I need to turn off G-Sync. I don't think I have V-Sync on, to be honest. Would not make any sense to turn that on. It's on by default, really? That's interesting. Maybe I turned it off, maybe I still have it on. Wait, you need to get out of the race for that. Settings. Oh, it's off. It was worth a try. Yeah, you can limit frames in the settings JSON file. Haven't driven the Porsche in quite some time, to be completely honest with you. No idea. Only 7-minute qualifying. Oh, wow. Right, migration 1, really? How much fuel do we have? 15 liters. Oh, well, let's go. The thing is, now it's perfectly smooth. It's just like randomly it turns to 24 FPS cinematic thing. We'll still push this lap just to get a feel for the track. Haven't really done practice, so we need to see how this goes. Especially with motion, huh? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 100% force feedback challenge. Well, I'm on an 18 Newton meter base, so it's easy. Shifting too late again. And the Ferrari then. Need to short shift this thing pretty much. Oh, I was too late on the brakes. Damn it. Damn it. Will we get 2 more laps? We don't have fuel for 2 more laps, maybe. Hey Dano, thanks for the raid. Back to the basics, yes. Well, the Soelpec kinda didn't work, so... Yeah, it's for the money, it's nice. For fuck's sake, what the hell am I doing here? Horrible driving. No, I don't know anything. What the fuck? What's happening here? This salad is really, really aggressive on throttle. Cannot thunderfoot it. Definitely not. We need a ratio of 0.88 roughly. And we use 3.8 energy per lap. Yeah, it sounds really, really good, this thing. Man, this quality setup is aggressive. Feels good though. .8 and 0.88. What was the lap time? What lap times did we do? 147 or so, right? So 34 laps times... What was the virtual energy? We'll just take a full tank, whatever. Wet tires. That's a good idea. How close was it in quali? I didn't even pay attention to the gaps. The daily races changed like 2 hours ago or so. Only 146, okay. Over a second, really. I wonder which car is good here. Peugeot, I guess. Well, if we do 30 laps, then we have to do a splash and dash or crazy fuel saving. I guess we'll see. Since when is this at the start? Today I learned. I never start from pole, that's why. That's why. Okay, where does the game want me to be? Out of line? Here. And we have 24 FPS. Nice. Refill 30%? Yeah, that's not something we're gonna save. Hey, Mr. Savage6, thanks for the resub. Much appreciated. I can tell you this, the game is definitely nicer to drive if you do not have 24 FPS. But it's very cinematic like this, so we don't want to complain too much, I guess. Thank you, welcome. Fresh stop as well, nice. Oh, well, first race went well, second race the wheel died, and now we'll see how this one goes. Ugh. Fuck was that long? Not good. Oh, it's really hard to drive like this. Random excuse. 5.9 on the race level. Okay, definitely feels less aggressive. Easier to drive like this. Front wall can be often. Well, you need the brackets for the Evo. I don't know if it's compatible then. True, Adam. It's really hard to drive like this. No, maybe 1 or 2 tenths if you use it correctly. It helps out of the corners like this, for example. Here. Oh, Ferrari. Short shifting. I forgot again. Oh, well, that is from Tiny Pedal. And that's a 10th on the straight already. Just for not shifting too late. Tiny Pedal is the name of the overlay. It's free. Very nice, lots of stuff in there that you can use. No problem. Well, it depends on the country, whether you get ads and how many ads and what ads you're getting. C-Tone, hey, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. It's a big meme in gaming that the human eye cannot see more than 24 FPS anyways. Do you know why movies are not stuttery at 24 FPS? It's because of all the motion blur they use. Like, you have your shutter speed, the camera set to 180 degrees, that means it basically captures the image for 1/48th of a second. And like that you get the motion blur, and then when you play it back with 24 FPS, it does not look that stuttery. If you have a camera, try filming with shutter speed like 1/500 or so in bright daylight. And then play it back, it will look horrible. Hey review, I'm good. How are you? Kinda already went to cruise mode here. Thank you. Reviewers reviewing them. Yes. I do wonder if it would make sense on this track to run slightly lower brake pressure. Doesn't seem like you do a lot of 100% braking. Oh my god. Is better. Oh, I'm shifting the Ferrari too late again. When I not actively think about it, I will shift too late in this car. Oh, GT3 traffic happening. Lap counter is hidden behind the camera on the top right. It's a 34 lap race. Or like maybe 33 depending on how fast the pit stops are. Probably 33. Especially the Ferrari, like you lose time when you shift too late. I always shift too late. See, I'm paying attention this lap. Just the shifting. first red light on the thingy on the bottom right corner. So how is it called? One stint sprint when it's more than a stint? Confusion much. Scared? Nah, do it. Rookie races, especially in the lower splits, will always be a little more chaotic, but just do it. Don't be afraid. It's a computer game after all. Nobody can expect you to drive perfect in those splits. And if people wonder why others don't drive careful in their splits, then why are you in that split? It's the question you have to ask yourself first, so just send it. In the Toyota, I think not. But I'm no expert. One day I will not brake too late for this corner. Dude, ratings are just a number. Don't pay too much attention to it. Even a race where you get last place, had good battles, learned something, you're a better driver after that, even if some imaginary number goes down. Conditions. Medium grip. Hello. Shit, I forgot to check sign-ups for the championship races. Oh well. Ooh. A tiny pedal. Random oversteer moment there. Sign gone. I guess there was some death. have no idea, Martin. Like AMG. Oh, hey, Brits. Holy fuck, long time no see. How are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing good. No, it's called Tiny Pedal. Oh, it's a free app. I made a video about it. Search for Dan Suzuki LMU radar. Just ignore the part about radar since I has a radar now, but I show the app in that video, or just download it. Yeah, can't complain, all fine with. Elo hell, yes, but you know, crash avoidance is one of those skills that you just need to learn in sim racing. Or in F1, because people just drive you off the track otherwise. That's not on the Discord. Just Google R-Factor 2 Tiny Pedal plugin or something. Does somebody have the link to the GitHub from Tiny Pedal? I don't think I have something on the Discord regarding that. Old school FX Pro? I don't even have that. I've had issues with the Soelpec wheel though. It cost me a podium at Interlagos. Had to switch wheels. What CPU? 9800 X3D and a 4090. Ancient hardware, pretty much. Round wheel? No idea. Sorry, I don't really use round wheels. I'd say look at our GT Max from GSI, but I don't think I've done more than 10 hours with that wheel. Round wheels don't work for me. For rally, yeah, but for rally I just use a round wheel without any buckets or anything. But apart from that, I use Formula wheels for everything. And I don't do any drifting, so... In-game power is 60%. We are running into clipping a lot. Base is not super strong. I mean, it's okay, but... I am looking forward to putting back the VNM, to be honest with you. It will be fine for GT3. It will be fine for anything, it doesn't really matter. It's all personal preference. Hi Germany. Yeah, Germany is very nice weather here as well. It's too nice to like sit in this room and sweat in the sim rig, to be honest. But oh well. The Alpha Evo definitely feels stronger than this. The Alpha Evo, I never felt that it's underpowered. Och, frustig, macht nicht viel, gibt nichts auf dem Markt. Uh, 18 Newton meters. Should I change what? Change what, Chris? Oh, the Alpha Evo. If you want on 60%, if you want USB pass-through, yes, might be worth an upgrade. If not, then save your money. This is slightly more responsive, but yeah. If you like very fast responsive force feedback, maybe. But I think it's the main selling point is the pass-through QR, so you don't have to use a cable with third-party wheels. That is something you learn over the years. I've been streaming for 5 or 6 years now. It definitely didn't work as nice when I started. I remember forgetting to pit and running out of fuel and stuff while streaming. Yeah, especially the first gen Alpha apparently were stronger than those 10 advertised Newton meters. The 12. Oh. No idea, to be honest. The normal Evo kind of feels a bit expensive compared to the Pro and the Sport, to be honest. Wow, 18-inch, yeah, I can imagine. No, that will not work. It has a pass-through QR, but you still need to connect that wheel somehow. You can either do a short cable into the QR, it has a USB-A slot. You can do internal connection, but you need to somehow connect the USB part to the QR pads that transmits the USB signal. I'm doing good, hope you too. I have not tried the 12 Newton meter base. I felt like the price jump from 9 to 12 seemed a lot. Like the jump from 12 to 18 is smaller, isn't it? Was a misunderstanding. Yeah, absolutely. If you can afford the Evo Pro, great base. I mean, the Alpha U is what, 23? This is 18, so the Alpha U is quite a bit stronger. Alles klar. See you, Jay. Have a nice day. Tell me, worth getting? Yes, it's the best game in sim racing. I would go for VNM, similarly priced and, in my opinion, the better base. They have 4 different strengths available. Yeah, this is one of the gold races. Or in general, yeah, very similar to iRacing with safety rating and driver rating. Ranked races, online championship, even though for the championships you need the subscription. But there's tons of daily racing. All this daily racing we are doing today is without subscription. I've compared it to the Alpha U, like when I did the review for this. I still have 2 Alpha U's here at my place. It is a much stronger base. This race is boring as fuck. Just drive slower, yes. Maybe my wheel fails again and I need to exchange wheels. Dude, we are about to lap P7. Oh my god. Already pitted? No. We could pit and take tires for some excitement. Pillow, that would be amazing. Simlab XP1 or P1000, or both are great. I think I would probably go with the P1000, just more options, more accessories. But both pedal sets are really, really good. Ferrari's chat. We could do a 2-stopper house. Do we even have fresh tires in case we want to change them? Ugh, just in the front. Nah. I think that's not a good idea. Which tire wall do we have? The left side would be interesting. We could do this. Oh, how would that feel? One side fresh tires. I guess only one way to find out. More signs are missing. The best pace in my opinion, VNM Extreme. Delay with a brake. Never noticed anything. No power issues, but data transfer issues, like it couldn't shift anymore. Okay, 57% will be... oh, maybe be fine. We'll try front left and rear left, new tires. Let's see how that feels. There's clipping, but not to a degree where it's really a problem. We have clipping in the very, very high peaks that are pretty much irrelevant. Oh, well, this will be interesting. Cold tires on one side. Ah, yeah. Steering is not straight with this setup. Oi, oi, oi. It does not feel very good. Who would have thought? Clipping means when the game wants to output more force feedback than there's available. So when you set the strength to like 60%, there are situations where the game just wanna generate more force feedback. But it can't since, well, force feedback is limited to like, let's say 100%. You can see in the bottom right corner, below the kph, there's a force feedback meter. When that is full, we are clipping. So in theory, there would be higher force feedback, but that's not possible because you're at the maximum. Wait, this is blue flag stuff here, right? I think so. Yep, thank you. It also has nothing to do with the wheelbase. It's only the strength in game. Whether you now have a 1 Newton meter base connected or a 1000 Newton meter base is irrelevant. The game wants to generate more force feedback than there's available. I mean, obviously, you would run lower gain settings in-game with a stronger bass, which then would reduce clipping. I think it will be the same hardware-wise, so... Maybe a different firmware, maybe like a different resistor somewhere to differentiate the two units. I think it's just like segmentation. They probably don't make a lot of money with the sport. Also, the power supply apparently is the same. I don't know. Tires already feel okay again. I actually kind of like what VRS is doing with their upgradable base, where you can buy it cheaply and then upgrade it to higher torque levels via a software unlock. I think that's kind of smart. I mean, yeah, you have the hardware that is in theory capable of the high power, but you don't get it, blah blah blah, but still, I like the idea. Yeah, exactly, Adam. You can buy the cheapest version and then slowly buy upgrades to see what power works best for you. Does the 12 Nm version have a longer warranty? Don't they all have only 1 year? Fanatec? With the power supply. Yeah, Fanatec will get shit for everything. Oh, it doesn't matter. Goldberries, they are all the same in the end. SimLab, Track Racer, ASR, whatever, it's the same thing. You pay more for the same hardware. Yeah. Look at cars. Often it's the same engine with just a different engine software running and you pay more for that. It's product segmentation. Okay, changing left side only doesn't feel bad, to be honest. Felt weird on the outlap. Once the tires were somewhat warm, it feels good now. Lap times also are good again. Definitely the SimMagic or Moza NRG QR. It's a little bit awkward for mounting because it's so big and can only be mounted from the inside, but I just like it. It's solid, it's fast. It's not super expensive. VRS? Yes, very easy to add that. In theory, it's kind of easy to add to any base if there's a kit available. You can also have a look at the Suzuki QR, which I made, which has a cable connection on the base side, but not on the wheel side, so you can just cleanly route that out of the way. And will not have issues with this. Nah. Don't overthink this stuff. Hey! Damn it, it was about to try the new fast slab. Low Fat Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone, hope you had a good stream. I pitted early, took tires as well, just for left side tires, just for the memes. Wanted to see how that feels in LMU. Feels a bit strange on the outlap, feels good afterwards. Yeah. Terry with the resub.
Harder to catch your streams in American time zones these days, but I'm stoked whenever I get the chance to watch a bit.
Hey Terry, thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm streaming pretty early these days. 15 seconds or something, I don't know. B500, yeah. For the money they are nice, but they are still noticeably budget pedals. But I mean, for that we also don't pay that much. Doing good. How are you? Chilling a little bit here in the Gold Series race because LMU is doing weird schedule things again. Yeah. The small human dictates life quite a bit. But hey, having small human can highly recommend. 10 out of 10. Hey Patrick. How's it going? How's the production going? I saw the pictures of the thing. Yeah, I would do it again. Small cats aren't too different, huh? Cute. Don't do what you want. Can be annoying. Your promises. I can relate. Absurd amount of power. We've done the 200% for feedback challenge on a 32 meter base. No problem. The oscillations make it difficult though. Oh my god, this race is boring. We do carry an extra lap of fuel just in case. AMS2? Oh, AMS2 is freaking great. Every time I do AMS2 I'm having a really good time. Multiplayer has always been slightly lacking. I mean, there's LFM now, but I think the split size is still kind of small. But in general, LFM, AMS2 is really nice. Yeah, absolutely. It makes no sense to run this high force feedback. Not at all, not realistic. It's really only for a workout. That's it. Drifting. I'm way too stupid for drifting. I'm bad. Hey Chelsea, going good? How are you? Project Motor Racing. Yes, yes. They invited me over to test it, but unfortunately I had a doctor's appointment that day. Drifting. Yeah, but like, what do you do when drifting? Like, what's the like, I've tried it a few times, and then you drift through a corner, and then Sigma, Julian. Sigma TK2 Plus. I guess it's just not for me. Let's get to it, Chelsea. For that, I would still have to determine the material of all screws needed and show the PCB a little bit, huh? Next time. No, Sasha. You can use USB connectivity with the wheel already. I use it via USB. You just need a tiny hack at the moment. If you want to find out how, watch my review. That's a pit entry here. Yeah. I don't know why they use this weird pit entry. I mean, I know why, but come on, just use a normal pit. If we do iRacing tomorrow, how much will I hate my life? Barry was the best. His content was just so relaxing. Dude, I even watched the reviews if I didn't care about the products at all. So basically 99% of his videos. It was just... yeah. Always a good showcase of the product. Nah, that's not true, Terry. I don't think so. Only reviews that are critical are useful. I mean, I'm with you. Like these days, more than half of all the review channels is like, hey, I'm reading down the spec sheet and I'll give you some fancy B-roll with it. There you go. And as a manufacturer, you can learn from that and improve your products. I mean, yeah, some manufacturers don't like it. They just want free advertisement. Random, I was watching your video about reviews. It's such a good idea with the return policy that manufacturers have to agree But if you want to, they need to take their stuff back. I will have to add that to my policy as well. There's just too much shit here laying around. Yeah. Too many channels are just like... Hey Zen Ivry, thanks so much for the super chat, I guess. PHPR. The Synergic PHPR work with SimHub through the Alpha Evo wheelbases. Not sure if I understand your question. The PHPR connect to the pedals, or they connect to a little controller box, and that connects via USB to the PC, and that works with SimHub. So what exactly is your question? Yeah. Dude, so many of these manufacturers sometimes just send you stuff without asking. And you're getting a box, and then UPS man is there. Hey, that'll be 150 euros in custom charges, and you're like, what? What even is this? And then there's a packing slip in Chinese, and you're like, okay. But thank you so much for the super chat. I think that's what it is, right? I'm such a noob when it comes to YouTube. Ah, that's not a USB hub. It looks like USB, but unfortunately it's not. Like the 3 ports on the back, you mean, right? That is just SimHub CAN bus stuff. I tried to plug in the USB mouse there. It gets power, but it does not get any data connection. This can only be used to connect... Oh wait, but SimMagic... I can try that. Maybe that box also works in CAN bus. Now the question actually makes sense. I can try that. I don't know, some companies just... Camus was one of those companies that just... They flooded you with products. Are they still around? Yeah, but can you connect the controller box via SimMagic's CAN bus protocol? That's the question. It's around? Okay. It's the same in Germany, like you have to pay everything cash when there's the guy at the door. And when you don't even know what the hell the box is, it's always like... I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool to get stuff for review. but it's just so much work to make a review. People always think like, hey, but you get the gear for free. Yeah, I don't care. Like, I don't care if there's the 700th wheelbase for review. Like, you don't need it. It's a job. It's not like, hey, but you got this base for 800 euros for free. Now you need to say it's good. No, that's not how it works. Oh, trailer? I haven't seen the trailer. Maybe we can watch the trailer after the race. Producing a review is a lot of work. Well, headset, Biodynamic DT797. And you don't make a lot of money from reviews. Affiliate sales, maybe, but not ad revenue. It depends on the product. I personally think direct drives take a lot of testing. Wheels is like you can tell it in one day. Pedals is like somewhere in between. But I'd say a good review of a direct drive wheelbase is probably at least 30 hours of work or so. At least. If you do it low effort. But still properly. But hey, then you maybe make 200 euros in ad revenue for that. I love doing it. I like to do it as a hobby, but like the return on invest with this stuff is kind of not so good. No, I have not. I was thinking about doing unboxings, first impression videos more, because that's like literally zero effort. I wonder how much I made with my best review. Well, that race was not very exciting. Let's quickly check. Dude, I'm curious now. Let's bring up my YouTube analytics. YouTube Studio. Videos. Let's go by views, and then a review. Oh, yeah. Reviews. You have to scroll. Oh, SimMagic actually. SimMagic Alpha Mini. That's the one. Ah, here. Hey, there you go. This is the review that got the most views out of all reviews that I've done since 1.5 years now, and it made 225 euros. Just if you're curious about monetization in the review market. So let's say this was 30 hours of work. It probably was more than 30 hours of work. Back then I did fancy B-roll and stuff. Let's say even if we add the value of the base as the money you get. It's like your hourly rate. And it's more like this. So it's fun to do, but like I always kind of like people. But you get it for free. You need to say it's good. No. What is coming up here? We have prototype fixed. Hyper Sprint series. That could be fun. No, it's not profitable. Like most revenue will, at least on my channel, will happen with affiliate sales. So if you use the Dan5 code, for example. What? In 1 minute? Does this have... Ooh. Hey, we'll just do one of those again. It was so exciting, right? Yeah, we'll... But what is the split size? It's probably 32, huh? Let's screw people over. Maybe it's 38 and we are lucky. Always version 2. Also, you can do these races back to back then. Hey, plus 7%. Woohoo! Yeah, people... I think people just don't really appreciate or understand how much work a review is. It's probably the same people that say streaming is not a job. You just sit there and play computer games. This thing, it's not my main income. This is way more work and stressful than my main job, and I wouldn't want to do this full time. Okay, is this single split? I hope this is single split. We're car number 2 in this one. What the fuck's the song? Hey, single split. Okay, cool. Yeah, GSI is my full-time job. What the fuck is this name? Bangkok tuk-tuk driving. It's probably the real name. No, you need like a 9 or 12 volt power injector. I mean, it should still work fine with a 5 volt. In many cases. But ideally you want like a 9 volt or 12 volt power injection. I'm a sim racer, sim racing, so yes, of course. Negative Nancy, I need to remember that. I like that. What is GSI? A steering wheels company. Here. This is what we make. Ta-da! Old Hyper. Actually, I think let's go slightly lower with the force feedback smoothing here. Pace feels good, very fast, very responsive. If 80 Newton meters is fine for you, this is a very, 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 very good choice. No, maybe that's the real name. I mean, these are the shifters, obviously. Then here you have clutch for standing starts, dual clutch. Let go one and then do this. And on top, I don't know what people do with that, but people want that. I use this, for example, for TC disable and LMU. Some people use it for look left, right. I have no idea what people do with all these buttons. But you need to do what the market wants. Which wheel? That's the GSI Hyper P1. Hyper. Okay, quali... Wait, what's this? Why does it always download it Noi? No, why does it always download it Noi? Yes. But we'll do 969 here. Actually felt that TC a bit too difficult. Oh no. You saw nothing. Yeah, we're doing the race again, since it was so exciting the last time. We have a bigger split, we have proper multi-class. We have S3 drivers in here, so yeah. No, I actually like this better with heavy wheels. I mean, 80 Newton meters is still a lot of power for a lot of people. Oh my god. Yeah, Genius. That's such a nice wheel. This is the 499P, yes. Should build one of those Bocconi wheels to use it with this, since it's one of my favorite cars. Actually, maybe we'll do that. Can do a live stream building a wheel again. Need to talk to Balash. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is with this qualifying setup? .46.0 on the first lap. Oh my god. What the heck? How? We'll definitely not win this one. I don't know. Maybe. I built the Hyper with a printed case, so I was perfectly fine, to be honest. No. Dude, this qualifying setup is aggressive as fuck. I really like the telemetry force feedback from the VNM base a lot. So probably not. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how to do a 46.0 with cold tires. Ah, for fuck's sake. What's different? Oh, it just feels different. It's like a different flavor and you can mix and match it, and especially in LMU I think it's really feeling great. .45.5, Jesus. I can maybe do a 45, but not a 45.5. I just punt him out of the way at the start. Problem solved. Copper. Hey, improved 2,000th of a second. Yep, I'll do one. I hate this corner so much. Probably losing at least 7 seconds in that one corner alone. If not more. Couple. Yeah, I mean, no chance against Adamu. We can fight for a podium here. It's definitely not a good lap. I think I could have done a high 45 maybe, or low 46. Yeah, but I didn't. His first lap on very cold tires was faster than anyone else. Absolutely crazy. Okay, race setup, and I think 088 was fine. Oh. Are you Japanese? No, I'm not. That's just my streaming name. Hey, stop the count. What I have? What the fuck? Game. Did you really just want to put me... What the fuck, game? Okay. I have a Polish last name and nobody can pronounce it, so I went with something that sounds a bit more like car and racing. My father was a samurai, yes. My wife always says that my dad looks like the guy from The Last Samurai, actually. So maybe it's true. You can pronounce... It's not even hard to pronounce. I guess people just see, oh god, Eastern European name, it's probably like something like... And it's not. Exactly. No. Oh well, we'll aim for P2 for this race. We will not have a chance at all against Adamu, unless he has problems, which I don't hope he will have. We will not take tires in this one, because we only... Oh, actually, we have some used 100% tire. Why did the game want to give me a wet tire in the rear? Game, please. Tell me why. Okay, shut up, music. Why am I coming so close to the red wall? But you can be really, really close to the red wall. I think. And before drive-through. Oh, very good start. Oh, he has to pass us and we both lose time. Makes sense, huh? Holy shit, he brakes late. That's the secret, couple. I won't defend hard, he's so much faster. If he goes for the move, then that's fine. Ideally in a spot where we don't lose too much time. You need to be smart about who you battle against. Fatu had a really, really bad start to Toyota. Oh. A bit late on the brakes here. Apex is lava. Awesome pedals, man, they are the best. I'll post my review of them very soon. Need to fill in a few more details, but it's nearly done. Oh shit. Fat Black Cat? Is that the right order of words? Fuck. Yeah, come on, go by here. Ay. What fuel did I take on the last race? I think 30%-ish. That was one lap too much. Maybe he can stretch it the extra lap, I don't know. We'll actually have proper multi-class here now, though, that's good. Yes. Cat Black Fat Pedals. Fat Cat Black. Do you actually have a manual for the pedals? I tried to find one on the website, but I did not succeed. Okay, I guess the rest of the race will be like the first race, just with P2 instead of P1. Lol. Right, okay. I hope I understood everything on these. Like, these are the most crazy pedals in the world in terms of adjustment. Hey, oh my goat. Oh yeah, you can brake later here. Today I learned. Yeah. Imagine if I would turn up the motion a lot. Brake bias, please. Dude, these Coach Dave Academy setups are so aggressive on the brake bias. And no, I would get a freestanding one. And it's such a good combo, the GT Neo with the Alpha Pro base. Can somebody explain me why this series is called one stint sprint when it's 1.5 stints? Okay, I tried to brake even later. It did not work. I tried monitors mounted with motion and I did not like that at all. I mean, in the end, if you think about it, motion is unrealistic anyways, so you need to find the best combination to trick your brain into pretending you sit in a race car. And that's just something that works different from person to person. Oh my god, the understeer. No. I haven't seen that. It's kind of difficult to look at that right now. And why do I put so much pressure on the steering wheel as if I have a DAS system? Pushing onto the steering wheel so much. Monitors will shake a lot with the integrated mount. Heavier is cool. I prefer LMU. The GT3s on the straight, that's good. Four GT3s to go. 48.3 lap time. Oi. Lambo GT3. There's no Lambo GT3 in WEC, right? Or is there one? I don't know, like if it's being used IRL 23-24 season, then it surely will come. Yes? Oh, okay, well then it will be added in the May DLC, I guess. It does feel like it's jumping over the bumps, yes, especially like here. It's pretty cool feeling with the Sigma motion. The Sigma motion is absolutely incredible. I mean, D-Box was good, but the Sigma is better. I need to make a review of that. I just find it so hard to review motion. It's like, hey, it shakes you around, it shakes you around in a good way. Thanks for watching. Hit the like and subscribe button. I need to do it. I need to ramp up YouTube again. That's a very good question. You can probably like figure that out looking at telemetry readings. Oh, are you leaving? Thanks. Stay on your line. Oh, fuel is fine. Ratios set up correctly. Track track limits again? What the fuck? Time to park it in the bin. Any recommend? Any triple monitor stand. Just get some of those VESA Vario mounts from whatever, SimLab, Track Racer, ASR, they are all good. Otherwise, alignment of triples will be a major pain in the ass. Yay, have fun. Have a nice day. Maybe AC would be better overall. Yeah. It happens. Especially single split. There were not a lot of sign-ups for these races. Most people are in the silver races. Well, or the bronze races. This is one of the gold races. With single split, it's typically not that exciting. F1's position is very, very comfortable. I'm in a GT position here. Okay, recharge 60, used 57. That's not good for the battery. Let's see if it's better. The battery is not so super empty. No point you want to risk having a full battery. It's not good. I like the Formula seating position now. I think it's very comfortable. Bit awkward for camera placement and stuff though. Oi, 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 oi. Well, 80 is too much. Actually might be fine. Actually same plus as minus. With 61.24 and recharge 61.22. Oh, it is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think 80 might be the better preset. Hypercar lap traffic starting now. Oh, that happens when you have single split. Almost take tires again. We have a tire swap gap to P2. And the leader is gone anyways. Yeah, this is the Gold Series. Yeah, I'm sure Vertex. Maybe we'll do some iRacing tomorrow. I don't know yet. This will most likely stay my main sim for now. It's just that much better, but I'm still enjoying iRacing from time to time. Yeah, Imsa this week on iRacing has Monza with a chance of rain, right? Yeah, the grind at the beginning is a little bit annoying to get out of draws into the multi-class stuff, but oh well. Oy. Thanks. Alpha Evo? I will see. Waiting for multiplayer to be added. See how good that is. So far I think it has potential, but I was disappointed with the state of the game when it released. But physics for feedback felt good. We'll see where this leads to, I guess. Man, this was such a bad lap. Doesn't really matter though. We're in no man's land again. Maybe. I guess in the May update we'll get driver change, so we should get longer races with that, and then we need to see how the stability of the servers are. I probably don't want to host a virtual 24-hour race, that then will be a disaster like the last one, you know. So we need to see. Performance is pretty good for me. We don't really need the esport teams for that, I think. Esport and sim racing is such a small niche. It would be nice to have like the race with splits for just normal people, you know. Esports, yeah. Nice to have, but definitely not as important as having it available for everyone, you know. I've never driven the Lambo hypercar. Rennsport, yes. I mean, it's always good to have esport, but it's so small in sim racing. Like nobody, it's not popular, unfortunately. No. Has nothing to do with virtual energy. Virtual energy is electric energy and fuel consumption. It's a mix of those. It's better than iRacing. Yeah, because a lot of real racers were doing the races. We're using the full 18 on the space. Slightly clipping, yeah. Maybe we'll pit this lap. Oh shit, but it's not set up. 62 or so. We filled 30%. Should be fine. Should be fine. Party matchmaking, yeah, it would be kind of cool for sim racing. You want to drive with your friends. Oh, my back hurts. Sucks being old. No tire change this time. Definitely wasn't worth it. I was just like, yeah. Daily, weekly driver swap races. Maybe weekly, or at least like special events or something. GT3s do not have a hybrid system, that's why. Brazil? Oh, I would love to. Love to visit South America one day. Never been there. Easy. Hey Ramillon. Hey Dark Style. Moinsen. Yeah, sure, I'll do some iRacing again. Maybe even tomorrow. Need to see how this whole schedule mess is developing. Maybe we have some championship races tomorrow, so I don't know, we'll see. Not a big fan of the new intermediate schedule. Base gets just a little warm, running at full power. Nothing too crazy, hand warm I'd say. Ooh, that was a big jump, maybe 30 degrees, 35. It's always dangerous when somebody brakes early and then you panic brake and then you slightly lock up and that increases your braking distance and then you come even closer and yeah. Huh? Confusion much. Muchacho confuso. Blah. Car, don't do that to me. close. Close to what? Can the GT3s do this race without pitting, maybe? I'm scared he will bounce back onto the track. Conspit sent me a new firmware for their base, which apparently makes the motor a bit faster. Need to try that one out. That car does not look very planted. Oh, 46.9 by the leader. Fast. Very, very fast. I mean, we're not looking for P1 anyway. Trying to safely get a P2 in this race. question. Is that a pitot tube, maybe? Maybe. I'm not sure, to be honest. That would be my guess as well. Who knows? Yeah, maybe. I don't know how it sounds in these cars. IRL, probably don't hear it at all, I guess. We should easily be P2 after the pit stop cycle. Didn't do excellent lap times, but good enough. GPU is a 4090. Man, I completely lost concentration here right now. It's too warm in this room. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. That was so freaking close. At 25. I need to watch that in the replay. Junge, Junge, Junge. Yeah, that was very, very, very reckless. Oh. Thought he's leaving the door open, then it looked like he's not leaving the door open, but then he left the door open. Or maybe I just opened the door for myself. wheel. It's nice. For the money, you really cannot complain at all. Very comfy grips. Could be a little bit softer, but buttons feel good, encoders feel good. Definitely worth the money. What the fuck? Like, I'm just not focused at all anymore. "24 seconds to a caution." Oh, can this be over now? Yeah, it's very warm in here. I probably didn't drink enough. Starting to feel a little brain fog. It's hard to stay in the seat, right? It's so exciting. Yeah, we just need more sign-ups in these races. The skill gap is very big. Uh, 12 seconds for 4 tires. 6 seconds if you just take one side. I think that's traction control. At least the pink dots. I have no idea what the yellow one is. That was the Soelpec Spectra XR. Soelpec as in Soelpec. I'll make a review of those wheels very soon as well. Maybe. That's definitely good enough to have a lot of fun. Stronger would be better, but at that price point, it's a good choice. When I started sim racing, I mean, my first wheel didn't have force feedback. But like something like a G25, G27 was like, what, 2 Newton meters or so, millimeter? Yes, exactly. If you want to buy one, then 50 is 50 euros off, I think. It's a nice wheel, I can definitely recommend it. It does have a few connectivity issues here and there in odd scenarios, but yeah. Porpoising, it's fine. I started with a Gravis joystick. 2 buttons that I used for throttle and brake, and then I used to push the stick to the front for throttle and brake, and then the 2 buttons for shifting. Those were the times. And then Logitech Wingman first steering wheel without force feedback. Man, those were the times. Funny thing is, we probably still... iRacing was already a thing there. yeah, Grand Prix 2. Keyboard. A for throttle, Y for brake, and then semicolon or something. For steering. I remember those times. Taking the 2 left side tires actually might not be a bad call here. Like, my lap times at the end now are not that great anymore. But maybe because I'm not trying, I don't know. Yeah. Oh my... He wanted to get out of the way, I was confused. A really fast driver can push this to the extra lap, actually. I think Adamo, if he wanted to, he could have done it. Really? That had mouse controls? I didn't know that. I did play Live for Speed with a mouse for steering. Online. That was my first online sim. It depends. It depends on the tire wear. if you change one axis, that can give you a lot of over or understeer. If you just change one side, it does not mess with the balance that much. Oh my god, what is this? Face in your face. This is why it's called Sunset Bend, huh? Makes sense now. And we're missing like 10 seconds or so for the extra lap. Well, that's good. It's not like this is exactly exciting to drive. No. I haven't used this wheel tons, to be honest. I'm running, well, wired via the Passthrough QR on the Evo base. Using the USB connection. "14 seconds behind the leader." That's not too bad. How much TC? I think 969 is what I have. Oh. Okay, we need to watch the replay. What was lap 25 or so? Where did it happen? The mall, right? Oh my god. Junge. I was so close to that. If he taps me, I'm in this wall. Like, you can't do that, dude. You can't do that. I report that, huh? Junge. 4-8-18. Yep, true. Who was it? Here, this guy. Hey, Adam. No safety rating increase, no. Dirty driver, I know. Yeah, but I think that's it for today, huh? What championship races are there tomorrow? Wednesday has the WEC experience fixed. That's it. Yes. And which track is it? Oh, Sebring. Oh, with some... Oh, nice. Maybe we'll do this. 3 o'clock. Hopefully it gets signups. How long is this? It's like an... or 2-hour race. Oh, no, I can't do that. That will be too late. I have a meeting tomorrow. RIP. Even though maybe it could barely work out. I think the meeting is 17:30. Should be fine. I need to think about it. Maybe we'll do this race tomorrow here. Anyways, guys, I'm done for today. Tomorrow, more racing. I don't know what, when, why. Well, oh my god, what is going on with the camera? Like this. Here. Motion off? No. Is it? Oh. Bad alignment. Why did nobody say anything? Unwatchable, basically. Hi. Hi. I'm gonna raid Fortination. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Bye.